I'm not sure if it's actually functioning. YouTube isn't showing me anything.
I think it is the one. Well, at least it was for a second.
I have a feeling that it started a whole new stream instead of reconnecting to the original.
I think it reconnected the original at least for a bit because the total time was increasing for a second. It's not increasing anymore, but it was.
I have a feeling that it started a whole new stream
now
instead of reconnecting to the original. Yeah, no, it did its own thing. Okay, well, that happened. I guess we'll just. I guess we'll just roll with it then. That is rather annoying. Alright, well, anyway, guess we will continue where we left off. Engine 1 started. Everybody at the airport's really confused as to why this plane's just sitting here. Hey, Panther! What's up, buddy? Where the peanuts at in this motherfucker? Find them! You gotta wait for Sasha to come back. She's the stewardess. Oh, wait, no, she's locked in the bathroom. I forgot. So there's a kitchen up front, right? You just gotta go in there and rummage around. You'll find the snacks. Not in the bathroom. Well, okay then. You're the one that said that you were locked in there. Excuse me. Anyway, we're back. I do not know what happened to the original stream. For some reason, it just broke. So, we're doing this now. I guess it's just gonna do its own thing. I'll have to fix the settings and everything afterwards. Look into that, but just to recap, we're pushed back from the gate, loaded up, just got the left engine running, and we're about to head to the runway and get the heck off the ground before anything else goes wrong. APU bleed off, APU can die. Taxi lights on, and we are good to go. Parking brake unset. Auto brake to max. Let's get rolling. Oh, the peanuts aren't in here with me. I don't. What I have the feeling that with those dots there, they are in there with you. Are you hoarding the peanuts in the bathroom? Is that what this is all about?
Grabbed a handful of them on my way into the flight deck today.
Oh, so you've got all the peanuts.
In my pocket, and some of those cookies.
Those cookies are banging now.
They are, dude. They have no right to be as good as they are, honestly.
I just realized I took a right when I should have taken a left. Son of a bitch. It's fine. I can just turn around at this little fucking pull through here on my left. Oh, hi there, Joey. How are you?
Hey there, bud.
Hopefully not losing your mind like I am.
You know, it varies over the course of the day. We're still early in the day, so that's good.
It's still early. There's still time to go crazy. Just pull ourselves a quick 180 here. I'm an idiot.
That's okay.
It would also be really nice if my chair wouldn't sink on me. Gonna have to talk to maintenance about that when we get to Boise. Is the stream quiet for you guys? Or is that just me? Do I need to turn it up? Because I did go in and change some audio settings, at the very least when it comes to the... what the heck is it called? Like levels out the loud sounds and brings up the quiet ones. I forget what the hell they're called, but the audio filters. I went and fixed those after the previous stream last weekend, so that should be a bit better. When I go to the external, it shouldn't try to blow out your eardrums. Pretty sure I slaps down. I don't know why they went back up. It's not this turn, but the next one. I need to check out the curves set for my brakes, my toe brakes, because whenever I hit the brakes, the plane always pulls to the left. I'm not depressing the left one any further than the right, it's just getting wonky. Arm the spoilers, and we'll do the config check. Config is normal. Alright, and just so I don't fuck it up again, take a look at the map instead of chat. On Tango currently, and I need to make a right turn onto Delta, not a left. I take it you're somewhat right behind me?
Yep, I'm cruising on Tango, coming on down.
This turn. And we'll get up to about 20 knots till we reach the end of the runway. So Joey, how was your week?
Oh, this week was not too bad. Just a pretty typical work week. Nothing crazy eventful.
That's good.
How about yourself, my man?
It was good. The week was fine. Other than all the random snowstorms we've been getting.
Yeah.
We've got, just looking at the roof of the garage outside, we've got probably about somewhere over a foot of snow at the very least. Like, it's been nuts. It snowed, I forget what day it started. It started on like Tuesday, I think. Snowed a bit. Gave us a couple inches. That wasn't too bad. And then it just kept snowing off and on ever since, and it's just been piling up. It's like yesterday morning, I think, no, yesterday overnight, it snowed a bit, and in the morning, the driveway got plowed by one of our neighbors around here. Literally 6 hours later, you couldn't even tell. There was a good 4 or 5 inches of fresh snow on the ground again. It was like it went sunny for a little bit, and then it just started blizzard conditions. I'm like, okay then. Same thing with this morning. We've got a good bit of lake effect snow coming down. Thanks, Canada.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I mean, it is nice. It is definitely nice, because winter, at the very least snow-wise, it got a bit of a late start this season. Panther, I'm here to give views on the other monitor while satiating my crippling addiction of masochism. I'm gonna guess you're doing something in War Thunder that's painful. I think I'm gonna take this left here, then slight. There it is again, pulling hard left when I hit the brakes. Take this left here, slight right, and then runway at Echo 4. Take off from there.
I am right behind you.
Gotta be honest, I'm honestly kind of glad that we haven't started using vatsim yet for this shit, because with how spotty my focus has been so far, I'd have gotten kicked off the network already.
Yeah, there's just a lot that my main apprehension with it is there's just a lot of little things with the sim that can just go wrong that would just totally take me out of it. But you know, a lot of people do it successfully, so it can't be that bad.
Good there. Back to them. KRA. Oh, down. Cockpit door is locked. Predictive wind shear system is on. And I do believe we are ready to pull out onto the road. Lego. Hey, Lucas. Yeah, I remember you. Oh, let me see. There's a good bit of messages in this while I was trying to line up here. This is 37 KRP from the 16. Nice. Oh, he's playing 11-0 Israeli tanks. Back-to-back 9-kill games. Not bad, not bad. Space armor seems legit. Okay, let me actually pay attention to what my plane's doing and not chat for the moment. On the runway, we'll hit the chrono. Alright. And the engine's up to about 40%. And flex. Doing not terrible job of holding the center line. And rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
I'm coming up behind you, Mr. Student. I'm gonna do a rolling start here.
Well, back into climb. Rather climb through. I always forget the call outs in Airbus. So not used to it. Alright, we'll get the autopilot on. Once we hit, yes, we will track the flaps. Here we are once again rocketing out of Phoenix. You know, I don't think we've even once flown the 7-3 out of here. I think every time we've flown out of Phoenix, it's been in the A320.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, probably.
I don't know what it is about Phoenix and me wanting to fly the Phoenix, but... Oh, well, that's probably it. Duh. Oh, Lucas, I think I've had the Phoenix since before I started streaming. I just hardly ever fly it on stream, but I've been planning on flying it more when I stream, so here we are. And I see you said that that you got a PC for Christmas. Very nice. You getting yourself set up to start doing flights on that, or you already been doing it? Yes, Type 99 best AA. Hey, congratulations! How'd it go? Lucas said he did his first vatsim flight about a week ago with the fly-by-wire. Hey, I've been seeing that the fly-by-wire is getting really good. They redid the cockpit. I haven't flown it in a while, but...
Oh, that sounds great. I need to get back in that aircraft.
Fucking same.
I'm sure that's a nice one to take on vatsim.
Yeah, Lucas, I need to start flying on vatsim again. It's been far too long. See, here's the thing. I want to do practice flying outside of stream. But usually when I'm not on stream, I'm doing other stuff. Like, for the last week or so, I've been grinding the hell out of War Thunder. So, like, I don't really set aside time outside of streaming to do flight sim, but I need to, because I need to start getting that sim practicing flying it, because it's been probably about a year since I've last done a flight on vatsim. So it was hard. I had to use a guide for it, but it worked out. For some reason I didn't buy the Phoenix here because the fly-by-wire got a sick new cockpit. The default one was bad. The default one was absolutely terrible. I don't know what Asobo was thinking. No, I know what they were thinking. The airliners that they had put in, it's why they did the AAU updates. They had thrown in the airliners as yeah, we've got airliners too, but look at these prop planes and whatnot, because for some reason they thought that hardcore simmers were going to be sticking with X-Plane, and they were very wrong. Eventually they realized, oh, people want these airliners that we put in to actually be functional and actually look good. Oh crap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I really do not find this plane enough. I feel like they redid the sounds too, because it sounds different than I remember.
Yeah, I don't know if they've had a substantial sound upgrade recently, but they've definitely enhanced it since launch. We should get some better sounds with the version 2.0 whenever that happens.
Hey, and aren't they adding the other engines too?
Mm-hmm.
The, I think it's IEE or something like that.
Yeah, IAE.
Yeah. Lucas says he got a Ryzen 5 7600 and an RX 6650 XT. Ooh, those are not bad. I've got a got the Ryzen 9, I believe. Actually, let me check. I can't remember what CPU I've got. Yeah, Ryzen 9 5900X. I honestly haven't looked too much into the 7000 series Ryzens yet. I think I'll probably be with this Ryzen 9 5900X till the day it dies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Steve, yours is literally one step above mine, Sasha's. I'm through 13,000 feet here. You've upgraded it. Yeah, God, I hadn't streamed for quite some time. But these days I've decided I'm gonna stream at the very least once a week. I'm committed to at least once a week. Time your game crashed into Denver. Oh my God, I was so pissed. I bought it so it wasn't cheap. LOL. Yeah, no, that 5950 is, I think the price is still kind of high if I remember. Oh, well, no. At $400, that's actually not bad. Used to be fucking, what, 600-700? Let's see if we Oh yeah, Lucas, I also got a 4080 since the last time I think you were in my stream. Joey here is rocking my old 3090. I say old, but it was relatively new. I'd only had it for a couple of months before I upgraded again. Need to buy some stuff for my computer soon. Need a new AIO and a new... This little heart thing that they've got here for the, like, reactions is really in the way of the messages. I can't read anything. Like, the last word in certain lines get cut off. New setup. Okay. What RAM do you have, Steve? Yeah, Lucas, it was a pretty big upgrade. I mean, I didn't need to get it, to be totally honest. I ended up getting the 4080 for the frame generation because of, you know, DLSS and its frame gen stuff. It was, considering the fact that I wanted to stream with it, I felt like I needed that. Because, like, right now we're getting 60 FPS, but if I had frame gen off, I'd be sitting around 30-something. And if it's just me flying, that's fine. But streaming it, I'm not really okay with that. Past 18,000, I'll go ahead and kill both signs. Y'all can move around back there. 18K to the 16. Oh, she worried. You with those rocket pods. Although then again, the matches that I was doing earlier, I was making anywhere between 10 and 20 something thousand RP a match, so I understand it now. Frame gen mod for MSFS, I think, for NVIDIA cards. Yeah, that has been circulating a lot recently. This is AMD's version of frame gen. Oh. I thought that it was, I thought they'd literally just taken the, like, the part of the firmware for the cards that enables frame generation and makes it so that you can use it for other NVIDIA cards that have RTX. Steve, you got 3400 DDR4s. 8 to 20 megahertz. See, my RAM is 3600 DDR4, and I actually got it to get to that speed. Yeah, see here? 3600 megahertz. It originally tried to throttle itself down to like 1288 or whatever it was, but I went in there and fixed it. I had to enable the DOCP or DOHP, whatever it is, the profile in the BIOS, and then manually change the FCLK clock to 1/2 of the clock speed for the RAM. Oh, you had a really bad spell of matches. Yeah. I figured that would happen eventually. The great snail had to come down and nerf your progress. It doesn't start if I put it at the speed of I also think my motherboard. That's my motherboard, but I don't actually know. Probably. It's entirely possible that your motherboard just can't handle the power draw to try to run it at that speed, but I can't be too sure. Because I know our server computer, I cannot get that RAM to run at the advertised 3700 megahertz. I've got it sitting at, I think, 32 something right now. It's some odd number. But anytime I take it to 34 or above, it won't clear post. Yeah, Lucas, that is one of the biggest selling points for doing flight sim on PC. The amount of freeware. You just can't get it on Xbox. But anyhow, Joey, how goes your climb?
We are climbing. We're doing very well. We're at about 23, flight level 230. Chilling at about Mach 0.745. We're going to fly over the Grand Canyon, and in a little bit, Sedona's going to be off to our right. And that's going to be very nice.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Oh, hell yeah, bud. Some nice scenery up through here, bud.
These are some pretty mountains there, bud. Oh yeah, Steve. It is. So that's the annoying thing with letting your motherboard get too old. It's like you've got everything else running that's like really good hardware, and your motherboard just can't handle anything better. That would drive me nuts. Lucas, what temps are you at? Let me take a look. I know my processor's water cooled. I've got an AIO cooler for the processor, so that one's probably sitting somewhere around 50-ish degrees. However, my GPU is currently at 61 with just around like 77 to 78% utilization. I'd have to launch another program to be able to check my CPU temp. Actually, hang on. I can just open IQ. I'm through 26,000 feet. My What's your cruise altitude at? Because mine's at 34.
Mine is also 34.
Oh, cool.
Optimum says 35, but I was just like, you know, we're at 1,000 feet of our optimum. I'm good with that. 34 it is. Or 340. My 3090 is sitting at about 66C right now. About 60% usage. And my i7 12700K is chilling at about 65C. 41% usage.
Oh. Down here, sensors. These are from 48. And the coolant temp in my AIO is at 30 degrees. Oh, okay, here we go. Package temp for the CPU is 63 degrees. So yeah, she's sitting nice and chilled. The one thing though, I'm pretty sure I have the last line for EVGA GPUs, so if I never put this into my computer and just held on it, it would be expensive as hell. Yeah, my, Joey, that 3090 that I gave you is an EVGA, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, like, EVGA doesn't make GPUs anymore, at least not NVIDIA. They killed their partnership with NVIDIA because NVIDIA were being fuckheads. So, like, that card probably going to like skyrocket in value over the next couple of years, but also slightly depreciate as you're using it. I don't know how the fuck that shit works.
Yeah, I try to take good care of it. I try to dust out my PC with some canned air every other quarter, roughly.
Yeah.
Putting in a new SSD a couple weeks ago. It's like, that's a good a time as any, you know?
Bro, you see what NVIDIA is up to. What now? They are pretty much always up to something that's fucking stupid. Hey, Sasha got the 16. Now you just gotta get her upgraded. Also, my friends, if you would all be so kind as to wing slap the like button for me, I'd really appreciate it.
Taken care of, brother.
Yeah, Joey. Almost to top of climb. Wacky. Okay, so Panther said NVIDIA's been hired by... I'm sorry, they've been hired by the military to make servers, different branches for all kinds of stuff. Because of that, they gain a 5 times profit in their stocks. Oh my god. Maybe, just maybe, they'll be nice enough to lower GPU prices now that they've got that fucking defense contract money. Good lord, they've been milking us dry.
Tells me they're going to continue milking us dry even with this impressive new deal that they've got.
Oh, absolutely.
I got a feeling.
I got a feeling.
Although the nice thing right now is that this hardware, like, I think older hardware, we're at a point where it's going to last longer than it used to. Like, this 3090 should be viable for years because it's going to take a while for games and other things. Well, unless you're doing like hardcore video editing, but if you're a gamer, you know, it's going to take a while for games to get to a point where they need groundbreaking new features to run well, you know?
Yeah.
We'll see, you know, that future-proofing is kind of a moot concept for the most part, but the half-life, I think, is increasing a little bit on some of this stuff, like GPUs. And CPUs, honestly. Especially as more and more stuff becomes multi-threaded.
Agreed. We got Grand Canyon Village, right? Fortunately, we won't be able to see jack shit because of the cloud thing. That just makes me sad. I forgot about this view. Alright, now that we're in cruise, let's get the music going again.
Will die on its own before games require new stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, and the thing that I love the most about it is the 24 gigabytes of VRAM that it has. Like yeah, you're right. Like quantum computers will be finished before I need something else.
Well, every single person's computer will be obsolete at that point. Wholeheartedly agree with that. If quantum computers, why did I say that? If quantum computers ever get to the point where they are financially viable for the common person, holy shit. Can you imagine? I mean, I know that gaming isn't going to be a thing that would be a good idea on a quantum computer. Although then again, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what that kind of future would look like. There's teams working on developing quantum computers. They haven't. This current generation was going to take a while, of course, but it has progress. Well, sign me the fuck up. Can you imagine that, though? Fuck multi-threading. Gaming on a quantum computer. Good God. Welcome to the future. I feel it.
I mean, for once, I really wish we didn't have live weather. I want to see the Grand Canyon.
I kind of agree with you there, honestly. But we know how Microsoft Flight Sim handles changing the weather. Might end up crashing if I try to clear up the weather.
Do not touch it.
Let's see, what's our windage? 47 knot crosswind from the left. Okay, it's nothing insane, but I feel like we'd still try to flip the damn plane. Those cool cheesy 70s and 80s movies are now coming to life. The old sci-fi ones, yeah. God. Those movies are cheesy as hell, but they do still have a certain charm to them. All right, JD's and Lentilman. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water.
Have fun. I'll do my best. Just kind of chilling here. Having a good old time cruising out. Got a little gust of wind there. It still looks like there's basically no wind. Well, there's some wind in the forecast, but not much. Not too much. Yeah, 4 knots of wind out of 1 series. I'd say our planes can handle that. Anybody in the chat a fan of Factorio? I've been on a little Factorio kick lately. Anything about airliners, just come here to chat and entertain Perez while he flies. Honestly, that's how I feel every time I stream with you. I'm just here to chill out and enjoy the ride and have some good conversations. Yeah, the airliners are. It's funny. It's like the learning curve is a little bit steep at first, but it really does get to a point where you don't have to think too much about it. Like it's just a procedure, and the main thing is just having some kind of a good checklist that you can just follow. And after a certain point, you don't even need a checklist anymore. You just kind of get through it. Because you program it the same way every time. It's just slightly different numbers for things, different waypoints, whatever.
Unless you find yourself being a completely scatterbrained dumbass when you're on the ground.
Yeah, it's for like, oh shit, I forgot to turn my APU on. You'd go to turn the ground power off and it just shuts down.
Whole plane goes dark. You gotta set everything back up again.
Yeah. Factorio's good. There's a few people in our server that play it a lot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Multiplayer Factorio would be a lot of fun. Definitely a lot faster. To build stuff.
Yeah, Panther, at first it can be daunting. Yeah, I'll give you that. It definitely can be, but like Joey said, it's just procedure. After a while, it literally becomes muscle memory. And you're just plugging in stuff, you know, checking that the outputs are good, and then flying the damn thing. Not my type of game person. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
It is not for everybody, that is for sure.
No, yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Some people just get addicted to it. I'm one of those people for sure. It's just satisfying to get a cool logistical design functioning.
I was going to say, hi there, we're some people.
I should go play DCS. Oh, hell yeah. DCS is fantastic. I totally understand that.
I wish you could too, buddy. I wish you could too. I have been feeling the fucking itch, though, lately. Like, I was just thinking the other day of dusting off the old trading server we've got on our server PC and updating it. Which story? Are you talking about that I don't know the story? Yeah, to be more specific there, buddy.
kind of surprised at how high these clouds are coming.
Oh, yeah, the fucking, yeah, the Rhino. I know, I'm sorry. That one. The ghost inputs on the throttle. Alright.
Yeah, ghost inputs on the throttle is not fun. I was dealing with that a little bit with mine. I got the Logitech X56, and I originally had it plugged into like an external hub, and I think that was causing it. Ever since I've been plugging it in directly to the motherboard, it doesn't really seem to do that. It's $600 paperweight. Oh god. I mean, you might be able to turn it around on Facebook Marketplace. It's probably have to sell it really cheap.
I mean, I still use that same throttle myself, and I do get ghost inputs here and there, but it's not so bad that I just can't use it, you know? I did not expect it to be as bad as it was for me. Unless you just scam someone on eBay.
Every 5 seconds, it's kind of unworkable. Like you just randomly, like your flaps go down, or landing gear down.
Yeah, like the one time you and I were flying, and you're just like, your flaps dropped and your gear's out. I'm like, what? Just entering St. George ahead of us. But, you know, we can't see anything because weather. And here I thought jumping over to the west coast to do some flying, things would be a little clearer. But no.
High cloud ceiling today. Like we're still kind of going in and out of the tops of some of these.
Mm-hmm. That weather map you turned me on to, Windy. If you go to satellite view, it shows you, of course, in white the clouds, and then the colored in areas where there's like blue and green and red and whatnot shows you the height of the cloud tops. Some of these are a little crazy. Protest because of the stupid drawer in the middle of it. Oh god, yeah, that drawer. Well, we do love us some IFR, but it would have been nice to see the Grand Canyon after as we flew over it.
Glimpses of some cool stuff in between the clouds.
Yeah. Little whispers of the ground below, just to make sure the planet's still below us. Gotta check every once in a while. You never know when Earth could just disappear out from under you and you're just flying in empty space. Could you imagine that though? Imagine being on a plane. You're staring out the window, you're looking at the clouds and the ground and whatnot. All of a sudden it's just everything's fucking black. You're like, what happened? Dude, have you seen those TikToks? I forget what the hell the dude's name is. But he like plays like a character of him and then a character of his roommate, and then like just weird shit happens, like the chair clipping into the floor and whatnot.
I don't think so.
Oh, I've got to find them. They are funny as hell. Oh, you'll have to send that to me, Steve. Oh shit, look at that. Off to the left, there's the layering in the clouds, and then there's spots where there's like no cover. Just see the mountains peeking through. We gotta find some decent airports in Asia, because I'd really love to fly near the Himalayas.
Oh yeah.
See what that looks like in Flight Sim. I have a feeling like it'd be somewhat similar to flying into Jackson Hole, just a lot more extreme.
Take a little, I don't know, maybe like fly a little Savage Cub up into Lukla.
Yeah, maybe.
I bet the wind gets pretty crazy over the Himalayas.
That wind would be insane. Holy crap. All that air rushing down towards the Gobi towards the Gobi Desert from the west. Right. I'll have to take a look at that after I finish streaming. But yeah, no. All that air trying to get over the mountains, rushing down into the Gobi Desert, the wind there has to be crazy.
There's a great book by John Krakauer called Into Thin Air, which is about the 1996 Everest disaster. It's a great read. The movie Everest was based off of that.
I know nothing about this. What 96 Everest disaster?
So I don't remember exactly how many people it was, but basically they went up. Yeah, so it was on the 10th to the 11th of May. 8 climbers caught in a blizzard died on Mount Everest while attempting to descend. And historically, the descent is usually the most dangerous part of that kind of stuff. Over the entire season, 12 people died trying to reach the summit, making it the deadliest season on Mount Everest at the time. Yeah, numerous climbers, they basically just got caught up in the death zone during the blizzard. And just died. They just kind of, got delirious from the lack of oxygen and then just passed out and froze to death.
Okay then. Stay away from Mount Everest. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be anytime soon, but still, damn.
Yeah, I mean, and it's actually, nowadays especially, of the tall peaks, it's one of the safer of them. Because of how just kind of commercialized it is now.
Yeah.
Like, it's very professional, and like, those Sherpas are just insane.
I've heard that Everest and like K2 are starting to have problems with fucking trash.
I believe it.
Because people go up there and they just leave their trash and it ends up getting blown around in the mountain range. I find that nuts that there's just nowhere on this planet now that we haven't polluted in some way.
That's true.
Steve, you can barely breathe properly sitting in your chair at your desk, let alone climbing a fucking mountain. I mean, I hate to call you out like that, buddy, but buddy.
there was a helicopter thing that happened in this one. They tried to send a chopper up to rescue them, but it just couldn't. It couldn't get up that high because of the lack of pressure density.
I'm gonna find it. Why are we recording all of a sudden? Well, yeah, it happens. Forever Solos, hello. Welcome, welcome. There was some disaster rescue heli crashing in the mountain. Jeez. Yeah, no. Stuff like that is just... I mean, I get, like, doing things like that for, you know, the adventure of it, and I guess, like, the thrill and whatnot, but I could... Forever Solo says, I wish I had the Phoenix. Yeah, the fly-by-wire. I mean, the fly-by-wire is pretty damn good, too. I mean, I do understand the want for the Phoenix. It is a fantastic jet, but the fly-by-wire is pretty good, too.
Agreed. It's fantastic.
I might end up doing a flight in it later, see what the new cockpit looks like, because I haven't been in it yet. Well, no, we're not quite. Oh, Nevada. The fly-by-wire A320 just now. Oh, what are you up to, Steve? Israeli tanks. Sasha, I know you're still lurking in here somewhere. How are your matches in the 16 going? Honestly, if I were you, I would just wait and put one in the Mark IV. I mean, how far are you from? Yes, and that right there, that what you said about 11.0, is exactly why I can't wait to get to the Type 90s. Haven't told me what yet. What did you find? God damn it, Steve, what have you done? Screenshot, you have to read it out loud. You're gonna love it. Oh boy. Okay. What about it amazing did you find? Am I reading the Barak thing or the Iron Vision helmet-mounted display system? Whole section of the Barak and the section of dirt. Okay. Kava 4 Barak Lightning entered service in 2023. Oh, that is a very new tank. Tank has an upgraded trophy APS, 360-degree day-night camera coverage for boosted situational awareness, fighter jet style helmet-mounted display for the tank commander. What the fuck? New sensors enabling it to independently acquire targets and strike them rapidly, as well as having electronic warfare capabilities and advanced processing systems, and a direct energy system capable of intercepting drones and cruise missiles. What the Main feature of the Barak, unveiled in July 2018, is the integration of the Iron Vision helmet-mounted augmented reality system. High-resolution cameras arrayed around the tank provide a 360-degree virtual reality view of the tank's surroundings to crew members' helmet displays while protected inside. Israeli company Elbit developed a system for the F-35. Jesus Christ! Okay. Okay. Bet you that's something the next Abrams is gonna have. Joey, did you hear that?
Say that one more time.
Oh my god. The so there's a variant of the Merkava 4 that entered service last year that has, first of all, let's just get it out of the way, directed energy defense systems for missiles and such, which, what the hell, on a tank. Not to mention they use the technology that an Israeli company came up with for the F-35. The F-35's helmet-mounted display system, it's got integrated into the tank a 360-degree thermal view of the surroundings of the tank that all of the crew members can see while still being protected within the vehicle.
Jesus Christ.
And some of that fighter pilot shit. Like, who needs Seamus when I can just intercept your missile with a damn laser mounted to my tank? Dude, that's the same thing that they plan on doing on the Ford-class carrier. Like, all of the mounting points for the defensive weaponry and whatnot have, like, the power throughput for directed energy weapons.
Military technology is scary.
Yeah, especially when it comes to the U.S. and anyone that we funnel massive amounts of money to. Lasers mentioned an Iranian hind pops up from cover to hit it with a missile. The pilot just gets melted by a bee. Bro. Ah, ooh, I don't even want to think about it. That's honestly just insane to me. Alright. Let's check. We do Rito, which is 11 out. It's 206 broth. Then top of descent is literally 1 mile. We're about 216. Wow. The weather up here is getting interesting. The further north we go, the higher the cloud top. Other than again, the terrain is getting pretty high. Thing is, you know what area is? No, I do not. Hollow ground. That's something else. Let's see. Take an M60 chassis, slap on their own homemade missile system. Kind of like the Starship, but way, way, way crazier. So that nobody knows what the missile is. Also, there's only 1 or 2 pictures of it in existence. Alrighty then. I'm guessing it's something else Israeli. I tell you what, the Israelis, if they're good at anything, it is modifying shit. Holy crap. Think about this. 2018, they retired it. What? So unknown and not even used in combat was retired with such an advanced system. As we listen to that, let's think of something better. Same thing with us in the F-22. We're retiring them soon, and it still hasn't been in combat. I don't see anybody. There are just certain countries that just question why in God's name would anyone start something.
Now's probably a good time to put in my arrival information.
You know that is wild.
You're doing 10, right?
Let me. I think it's 10. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, the amount of antennas on the back of that, though. That is one crazy looking missile, though. Like, look at the fins on it. You want to talk about something absolutely nuts? Rapid Dragon. Dude. I've stopped questioning what the Israelis do a long ass time ago because I came to the final realization that no one has any idea what they're doing. I don't even think they do. It's like, huh, this is an interesting idea. Let's build it and see what happens. I need to start the excuse me, arrival. I was far too distracted earlier when I was trying to choose the actual arrival. So currently I've selected ILS Yankee right, Jimmy.
Are you doing Jimmy? Okay.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stick with this because everything else looked like it was not really matching up to what I needed. We'll just stick with what we've got in there. Now, I do need to check and make sure I actually the FMGC, whatever. I didn't know.
FMGC and PDU.
Yeah, there. Make do.
It's telling me to select heading / track first before I put this in. That's kind of funny. Never got that here before.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Did you know that we were retiring the use of Hellfires on the Apaches?
That is interesting.
Buying spike missiles from what country do they come from, Steve? Germany? Fire and forget anti-tank missiles? Oh no, they're from Israel. I did not know that spike missiles were Israeli. Makes sense, obviously. Alright, let's see what's the weather looking like in Boise. Winds 100 at 4 knots, overcast 6,000 feet.
I guess it wants the heading track taught. I'm not sure what it's looking for here.
Okay. Sorry, Sasha popped in to tell me about some shit she did in War Thunder. I'm a little flabbergasted. Anyhow, what were you saying?
It's telling me to select heading track first. Oh, hold on a second. Try to fix this. This way. Select heading track first.
Alright, where do we go to? Oh no. Where's Spud? Spud to Faldi. Faldi to Halloumi. Then. Okay. So bottom altitude is going to be 7,000. This for the star. Red nav. 111.1. Yep, that's good. Of course. 102. Sweet. Very, very nice. Performance here. Alright, so QNH 9.8. Temperature in Boise is 3 degrees Celsius. Transition, of course, 18,000 because America. And decision altitude 30. All is let's see, how long is the runway? 10 right, or 10 left rather, 10,000. What is the runway condition? Conditions unknown precipitation. I'm gonna plan for that. I know, 10 right. 9,760. Okay. Alright, we'll go 5. Matar. Fly Matar. I don't quite know what I landed to be yet. Progress. Estimated fuel on board 8,000. And currently got 9.8 on board. So 1,800 pounds lighter. One. Do medium auto brake. I don't know if I'm use up just about half of the runway. Not bad. We'll be able to exit somewhere around Delta then. Alright. Let's see. Alright, Steve, you have a good one. I will see you later, buddy. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. Shot. Okay, that's just not even fair. That's cursed. That's cursed. Joey, Sasha's scaring me.
Oh boy.
Dude, look at this.
That tends to happen though.
Although you don't play War Thunder, so you might not really get what you're looking at. But the last screenshot she sent in our group.
Got an AIM-9L. Now the F-16 available. Oh man.
We're about 90 miles from top of the thing. Tell you what, this has been one beautiful flight, even though we couldn't really see much of anything.
Agreed. This is a great route. I'm a big fan.
Ooh. I just had a thought.
Hit me.
Remember how I said something about us taking, heading up to Alaska from, like, Portland or Seattle? Possibly Calgary? We do a, Dreamliner flight. Especially if we come out of Calgary, we could do, Air Canada up to, Anchorage.
Oh, that would be sweet. You know what a great little challenge would be doing the DC-6 on vatsim.
For the moment, fuck that.
Yeah, well, I'd probably want to do a few in like the PMDG or the Fenix or just a plane that I'm comfortable with before I do that. But honestly, the DC-6 is like, after flying it a few times now, it's not that bad. In fact, it's one of my favorites precisely because it's so involved.
Yeah, I could.
Just it keeps you busy. Even during cruise, you got to be paying attention and flipping knobs and adjusting your fuel tanks and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You can't ever really not focus. I mean, you can. Like, you can go for a decent period without doing anything.
I can
The flight is
certainly.
punctuated more by little bouts of activity. Sorry, but
Yeah, as I was trying to say, I can definitely do that. Planes that require like constant constant oversight, they do have their charm. I also just realized that I never switched my mic in Discord to my Yeti. Because, like, stream, they were hearing me through the Yeti. However, I had my headset mic set in Discord, so I should sound a lot better now.
definitely do.
I don't know where Fly Live Studio is getting this ETA from. 16 minutes until we get to Boise, but they should stop. Because it's just lying. Enter destination. They did that. Yeah, I already did that. Why is it yelling at me to do it? How dare you! I'm an upstanding citizen.
What's the air temperature outside for you? Minus 32 for the total air temperature.
Same.
Thankfully, even though we're in the clouds, it is cold enough that we do not require anti-ice.
Yeah. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that.
What'd you do?
I put the plane into open descent mode by accident. I'm not even at my top. Let's go back up to 34,000. It's been so long since I've flown this, I confused it with the A300, because like, you know how if you push in on the altitude knob, it arms the planned descent mode? I tried to do that in this and it just went into open descent. I was like, ooh, yeah, that's right. That's not a thing in this.
Decided to take control back in this thing. This is another one of those planes that's just a joy to hand fly.
True. That fly-by-wire.
And the fly-by-wire is also a joy to hand fly.
You know what I meant.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, that was a funny
You were being a cheeky bastard. I get it.
And the fly-by-wire is a great aircraft to hand fly, in large part due to the fact that it's fly-by-wire, you know? Ooh, I have a company message. I think I'm gonna have to explain why we're late today. Too bad they don't have a code for extreme technical difficulty.
I don't know why the stream just randomly decided to stop. What they need to have is they need to add a reconnect button. There's gotta be a way to set it up to auto reconnect if something goes wrong and the stream gets disconnected. Running oh, 27 now. What? You know what? I'm gonna bring up Sim. Throw in the information for our next leg and see exactly how long that flight's gonna be, because I'm not sure on the exact TA on that one. Hour 45 minutes. Okay. So just a bit shorter than this one.
Doing well. Doing very well. Coming up on the descent. I am 27 nautical miles. We're off. Okay, so it looks like I'm probably 7 or 8 miles behind you. Good stuff.
Does that plane have more toilet paper? Yeah, we got some in the storage room. Well, closet thing. Are you okay?
Unfortunately, my plane no longer has any toilet paper because I went in here a little bit ago. Unfortunately, last night's Taco Bell was a bad idea.
said, can you do some pilot shit to get some to me? Seems legit. About 6 miles from top of descent. I think I'm going to activate it ever so slightly early. Probably about a mile or two early.
Good call. Good call.
Just to make sure the plane decides to take it easy. I've been kind of wanting to do some more City Skylines 2 lately.
I want to play that game. I haven't got it yet, but I want to. It looks awesome. I would enjoy.
There have most certainly been some updates since the last time I played it. Because I played it a good bit right after it came out, and they had done some updates to help with like performance and whatnot, but I haven't touched it in a while. The only thing that I don't like about City Skylines 2 is that, like, it feels to me that all the maps, especially, like, even taking, like, the best maps to start on, it feels to me like the differences in elevation in the terrain, like, going from flat area to, like, hilly areas is just too extreme. You'll have a hill in the middle of a flat area that rises like 40 meters and it's like 80 meters across. And you're just like, what is this? But I do know that mods and whatnot are starting to come out for that, so I might have to take a look into some of that, see if anyone's made maps. What I need to do is start watching, I need to start looking into City Planner Plays again, because since the last time I've done City Skylines 2, I haven't really looked into the content he's been making, and I love watching his videos. The series that he did on in City Skylines 1 were like some of my favorite shit on YouTube. It's like I took care of that 200 miles ago. Chill. Oh man, we are flying into it. There it is. Gosh, Daddy, chill. That fucking video. For all of you that are here with us and just popped in, we are currently descending into Boise, Idaho. Flew up from Phoenix. And once we land in Boise, we're going to take a short intermission, let the passengers deboard, and then we're going to be doing a turn and another leg down to Sacramento. It'll be about an hour and 45-minute flight. Something nice and short to wrap up stream with. And here I was hoping flying on the west coast we'd escape some of this nasty weather that we've been having in my local area here in the Midwest, but I was wrong. And exactly, do like Sasha said, wing smack that like button. Land hard on the subscribe button and smack the wing down on your way in on that like button. Nah, but really, though. Anyone that does like and or subscribe, I really do truly appreciate it. If there's anyone in here at the moment right now that's not familiar with my streams, I'm currently committing myself to streaming at least once a week and trying to make, you know, other long form videos in between. So there will be content coming out from me here and there. You can at the very least definitely plan on seeing me every Saturday between 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that is. I've been thinking about doing some earlier streams, try and kind of catch the European crowd, but not sure on that quite. What's our altitude? 17.5. I need to get out of standard. What was the QNH at Boise? 29.8. Go. Poor plane's trying its best to slow down, and I haven't been paying any attention to it. I've been staring out the window.
Easy to do. These are some very nice clouds right now.
It really is
very nice. I did turn on my engine anti-ice.
Yeah, I think I might do the same actually. Just in case. Speed brake. And before we get down into the cloud cover, let's pay attention to our interior lighting here a little bit. It's going to be a lot darker down there than now towards faulty at or above 8,000. We're supposed to be at 7,000. Gloomy? Peak me. Creek. I don't know how to say it. But 7,000 there should be able to make that. But we shall see. One last check at 1.1. I know I checked this earlier, but I want to make sure because I remember I had one flight a long ass time ago. Like the ILS frequency randomly changed on me at RadNav, and I had to fix it. everything's still good there. Final approach course 102. Missed approach. Climb to 3,300. Then a climbing right turn to 7,300. Outbound 113 to Canic. Then at 22 miles out, we'll hold. But I highly doubt we'll have a missed approach. However, it's still always a good idea. Be prepared, ain't that right, Joey?
As much as you can, that's for sure. As much as you possibly can. Wow, I just love coming into these dark clouds. That's so cool.
You and me both. Turn-offs, blue lights.
Literally no wind in Boise. It was great.
Right? Should have a nice, easy landing today. Wind's calm, 10 miles visibility. Cloud ceilings at 5,000 AGL. There's 4 degrees. Thermometer still 290.8. Coming down now through 10,000. I'm going to go ahead and get the music off. We're going to bring the volume back up on Flight Sim. Wonderful sounds. So we need to be at or above 6,000 at Jimmy, and then 4,100 at Fitzy for the glide slope intercept. We just check the chart and make sure that's correct. Yep, 4,100. That'll be all good. Man, it is dark down in here.
Talk about IFR.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice though. This is not bad for IFR. Because of the lack of wind, I'm just not that concerned. And the lack of terrain, really.
Yeah.
And I can kind of start to be able to see the ground.
Alright, TAT's +9. Fast. Oh, wait, no. It won't set on. Yelled at me when I shut it off. Okay. Okay, man. Plane knows best. Heading mode on. And we'll keep it. Actually, should be able to drop it to 4. Going to manage descent mode. Or not. Holding about 206 knots. I don't really want to drop flaps yet. I think I'll go flaps 1 on the turning for the God, not working right now. Currently on the downwind leg, turning base. I'll go ahead and drop flaps 1. And then just on speed from there. I forgot to set auto brakes medium. Enough with the interdestination data, god damn it.
Does it want both sets of minimums? That's the only thing I can think of.
I don't know. No, it should only be 1.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I can test it real quick. Go 200 in the radio. No, not 2,000, 200. Yeah, it gets rid of the barrel.
Whatever.
Fly direct to me. There. Good there. And manage to set.
For sake of separation.
Alright, so since we are turning onto our base leg, go ahead and drop flaps 1. A little bit of remnants of snow still down there. That's the thing I do love about this. I mean, I guess, honestly, the pmdg, the 7.3 does it as well, but it holds safe speed for the flap setting that you have out. It doesn't just try to immediately go to the approach speed. Which, of course, you know, I would imagine that's just the safe way to do it, but still, I just find it nice that it's programmed into this, like, for the simulator.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fly out another like 3 or 4 miles and I'll be directed to me.
Okay.
I don't think we need anti-ice. It's not yelling at me for not having it, so I'll just leave it. I'm not seeing any ice build up.
That's
Looks like it's just
plus 8. I mean, you tend to be in danger of icing still plus or minus 5 from freezing at 8, so I think we're fine. Alright, we'll go ahead and throw on localizer mode. Now we'll go flaps 2. Landing lights on.
$2,500.
500 feet. On the radio. Okay. So if I recall, Airbus says that for the A320, 7 seconds between crossing the threshold and main gear touchdown is a
2,000.
potentially good approach. That's what I'm going to try to aim for there. So we're just outside of 5 miles. I'm gonna go flaps 3. With the landing gear. Alright, gear down 3 green. And flaps full. Flaps are set for landing. Go ahead and arm the approach mode. Coming in real nice. Oh yeah, once you get down below the ceiling, you can see pretty damn well.
Oh yeah, I can see that on your stream. Man, that looks cool. Look at that rain.
Right?
Love that.
Honestly, it looks like it's more so slush that's coming down than anything.
Good. Up to flaps 1.
100 feet.
Oh my goodness.
400.
My airplane.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5. Retard.
Okay, we're gonna have to give her a good deal of reverse thrust. I let it float a little too long. 60 knots reverse stowed. Manual braking. Okay, that landing was a little sus, but we got her done. Come on, plane. Work with me here. And I am exiting the runway.
Cool. I am about 8 miles away. Plenty of separation.
Stop back here. Alright, we'll hit the chrono, stop the clock. Lights set up. CPU on. Flaps up. Alright, everyone, welcome to Boise, Idaho. see, gate do I want? I'll take. Spot activate is. Joey coming in over there?
Yeah, we're doing okay. And a little bit of screen hiccups, but we're all right.
My landing was a little bit scuffed, but I know exactly why. It looked like I was a little low over the approach lights, so I had pulled it back a little bit, try to give it some altitude over that, just to kind of hold my altitude a bit, but I didn't need to, and I think I flared too much, and why does it keep pulling to the left? Great. Parking brake set. Kill the engines. Slow enough, we can go ahead and pull the beacon. Oh God, what is wrong with the texture for this jet bridge?
The boarding requested.
Well,
Look at that.
unfortunately, I did forget to set my ground spoilers, but thankfully the reverse thrust and auto brakes were more than enough.
Where the fuck are you going? How do I turn off the auto jet bridge thing, Phoenix?
Passengers deboarding starting.
I'm not sure.
In
I'm
the
not sure.
ground
Maybe it's
services.
somewhere in the settings.
Sim settings. Controls? Yes, auto jet racing. Off. Back. Alright, we got a big shuttle. That was a nice flight. Next, on to Sacramento after a short few-minute break. As this chair stretch my legs, let me get a snack on something. Oh yeah, need to turn off the Victor windshield system. Stand by. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a bit of a break here. We will be back in about 10 minutes or so. We'll let the plane be board.
Absolutely.
All right, see you all in a few. Alrighty, we're back. And I've got the passenger boarding now for our flight down to Sacramento. Go ahead and start getting things set up in queue. To wait, how do I clear this? Huh. Maybe you can just clear it out manually? Okay, yeah, I can just clear it. American 428 from Boise to Sacramento, alternate San Francisco. West. I'll just leave that up on the monitor. Stop closing it because I keep needing it. Why did I hit a 2? 4, 2. And dyslexic over here today.
It happens.
6.
It happens.
Cruising. On the bright side, we should, well, I don't know, we might be up above all that we flew through on the way here.
We can only hope.
Init B page. That 1287. Please start. $13. 8. Flight plan, departure. We're departing 10 left this time. Not using any SID. Gonna fly runway heading and then vector ourselves onto our flight plan. Coming into Sacramento. Me 17, right? Is that what you have too, Joe?
Yes.
And Slammer 5-star with an Idaho transition. And approaching via that. And real quick steps to the flight. High-vol to Rio. Climb, Idaho, then straight into top of descent. Web goes, Slammer. Closure, Tenko. bring this right down to, yeah, that should bring us right onto the approach for 17. And this flight is not going to be very long at all, which is great because I need to eat some. But anyway, not 49,000. Rein in my titanium scroll wheel here. I really figured you'd have something to say on that one, Joey.
Oh God, titanium scroll wheel. Don't even get me started. I still have dreams about that. I just have dreams about what it would be like to just feel that buttery smooth scrolling action under my index finger, and it just, you know, I wake up in a cold sweat and almost impulse buy it on Amazon right then and there. There was a time there where that was happening to me like 3 times a week. Back when you first got it, I was thinking about that.
Man's over here having fucking night terrors about my mouse. I actually had to get a new one recently. I don't know if I told you about that or not.
No, I don't think so.
So, since I reinstalled Windows, I had to reinstall the software for the Rhino. And when I did, considering that it's, I guess, allegedly Logitech, for some strange reason, it bricked the firmware on my mouse. So I could left and right click, I could interact with things, but I couldn't actually move my mouse. And I literally managed to find a way to go into command prompt to force a downgrade of the firmware on the mouse to then reinstall the most updated firmware, and it still wouldn't do anything. So I had to get a new mouse. That was fucking fun.
Yeah, that's annoying as fuck.
Thanks. Not sure about that. Really do turnarounds in this thing very often. Go to performance. Or runway surface. Definitely wet. Left. Calculate. Let's see what we've got, Chad. Alright, V133, rotate at 140, V2. Also 140. Seems to me like that's just way too normal for this plane, for the V2 and the rotate speed to be exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean, the slaps are effective.
Yeah, but still.
It's interesting. I got 48.
Really?
Well, I also said that I may have engine anti-ice on, so I did it with that calculation in mind. Which I probably will use because our total air temperature is +4. So just to be safe, I think we'll be okay without wing. At least on the initial takeoff.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You've got a point. I think I'm going to set my recalculate real quick. It should still be the same. Settings the same, but my flex temperature. Okay, that's what I expected. We're good.
pretty much set. Just waiting for boarding to be done. I went ahead and threw my APU on.
Soup. Oh, I never killed the fuel pumps. Yeesh. It's okay. It shouldn't hurt anything, right, chat? Not a math problem. There. A lag spike. I don't understand what's wrong with the text. Oh, the ground. Yes. Don't know. Got about 26 passengers to load up. We can go ahead and back on out of here. Let's take a quick look at Navigraph. Let's see. Come on, put it in the text. There we go. Oh, that is great. Anyhow, we're gonna back out of here, nose left. Then we are going to take Alpha all the way down to the threshold. Oh, excuse me. Alpha to Whiskey. Then on the 10 left. Yeah. Should be good. Actually, heading here. And it'll be runway heading for 10 left. That'll be 102. We're going to need to vector ourselves up to first navigation. Eyeball. So for those of you watching, how are your days going? How is your day going, rather? Trying to say that in a plural form just hurt my soul.
Are you talking to me or chat?
You chat anybody at this point.
Well, my day is honestly going very swell right now. I'm having a great time.
Well, that's fantastic, Joey. I'm glad that you had the time to fly with me again today.
Oh yeah.
You definitely make it
Well.
a lot more interesting.
I do what I can.
Fuck yeah.
Looks like the altimeter reading has decreased slightly as we've been sitting here.
Oh, really? Pressure dropping,
Now
huh?
it says 2978 instead of 2980. But that's fine.
I just hit buh and showing 277 or 2977, but I do see that it says 2978 on that Navigraph. Ah, whatever. We'll go with whatever it was. Whew. Excuse me, I don't know why I keep yawning. Ceiling's at 5,000 feet, temperature's 4 degrees. Visibility is now degraded to 8 miles. So that'll be fun. My boarding is complete. How are you doing over there?
At 150 out of 162, just about.
Ooh.
pushing ourselves back from this here gate.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you get pushed back first, and then taxi past me.
Okay.
Because we're both gonna need to go nose left, and I don't know how far back. It's like, I don't want to start mine now, and then I'm in your way when you go to start pushing back.
True. I will get mine started ASAP here.
We both know GSX doesn't give a flying shit about any other planes, and it will push you through me.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Working my immersion.
I am not going to request the anti-icing treatment today. It'll probably be fine without it.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not seeing any ice whatsoever on the aircraft right now. I think it's fine.
Sasha, not the immersion. I still really wish I could do flights without immersion. It's too damn bad for that. Did you see that Aerodynamics said that they're getting somewhat close to being able to bring in the Vulkan API?
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's great.
We're saying that there are a good deal of performance gains to be had for people that fly in VR. I'm definitely waiting for that.
Oh, me too. That's fantastic. Need to do some more DCS. It's been a while since I've got in there.
I have not been in DCS in literal months, actually. Oh, we're about 15 feet in the air. That's fun.
Good. Oh man, it's not going to give me the option. My only, well, hold on. Oh, never mind. That is what I want.
You having fun levitating?
Oh, always. Always. I wonder if it does that whenever it raises up the nose gear. Something about the server communication just doesn't handle that properly.
Honestly, that's probably what it is.
Like 20 feet higher, even though your nose gear wheel was just raised like what, a foot or two,
If that.
but anyway, we're pushing back. I'm going to ignore what they said about not starting the engines now. Go ahead and start it.
Yeah, that's talkable, by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember you told me that before.
Yeah, if you go into GSX settings, checkbox, tracking that. Oh, seeing how far back it pushed you, I totally could have. But it's alright, you're already back there. You know what? Fuck it. Perfect. No, I don't want the icing. We should be good.
Yeah, that's fine. I can definitely just chill here.
ready for pushback.
No, you can go ahead and push. I can just leave my parking brake on. I just wanted them to get connected up to the plane. Oh, hey, you're almost back on the ground. You just floated back down. Nice job, buddy.
Very good. Very good. And for my next trip...
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh boy. Let's get this show on the road here. Let go of my plane, GSX. Let me be free.
Don't you even get this show on the taxiway?
Yeah.
I hate myself for that.
It's a specialized road, you know.
Locking gear.
I'll be honest with you, I am hungry. No, give me one
Yeah, I
second.
can understand that.
Got a little bit left in a bag of sun chips I'm gonna munch on for a second. I just need to mute my microphone. Over halfway through the EJ. Jesus Christ, Sasha. Calm down.
Alright, rolling forward.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, so this woman's going to annoyingly hate these parking brakes, but it's perfect. Fine.
Release parking brakes, please.
Not gonna drive me nuts.
I'm almost clear.
Release parking brakes, please.
He's going on by.
Commencing push.
Parking brakes.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Engine start, select over to ignition. Standby, we're good. Over to. Alright, let's go ahead and. Throttles aren't at idle. Throttle lever not at idle. But it is. I don't know. I'm not sure why it tried to tell me that. My throttles were indeed at idle. Why is this so damn quiet? Hold on. No, everything seems fine. Maybe spatial sound? No, I guess this is just really quiet now.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Set. Engine number 1 is coming to life. Got ourselves a wet departure out of Boise.
Oh yeah. Not much wind, thankfully, but yeah, it is thoroughly
Tow
moist
truck
out.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright. Engines are good. Does that set mode normal. One. What was our takeoff trim again? Down 0. That'll. All right. Oh God. You know how you said it's sufficiently moist here? Sasha pointed out, just like your bones.
I would hope so, at least on the outside. And on the inside.
Turn on the predictive wind shear system. So how do I reset the clock? Oh.
It might be the button that says reset.
Well, I'm hitting it, but it's not resetting.
That's annoying.
Oh well. Chill, I just barely moved it. You don't need to go all hard. Oh God, I forgot how annoying that sound was. I might have tried to use the wipers. Think you're down there holding short already?
No, not quite. I'm almost to whiskey, though.
Okay.
It's a bit more difficult to maintain speed during taxi on this flight. I think I'm a little bit heavier this time around.
Yeah, it's indeed possible. Also, should I wait for Aerosoft A330 or ANI A350, or should I buy the Fenix? I think the AnyBuilds A350 is a long ways off. I don't even know if it'd come by the end of this year, to be really honest with you, Paul. Aerosoft's A330, only God knows when that's gonna happen. If you really want to get yourself an Airbus that's finished and a really good aircraft, I'd definitely go with the Phoenix. At the very least for now. Because think about it this way. Once the Aerosoft releases or the AnyBuilds A350, you can always get them later down the line. does it seem like this thing keeps wanting to stop? Brakes are stuck. Yeah, no problem, man. I can tell you this much. If you're really into... Hey, thanks for the subscription, my man. But as I was saying, if you're really into, like, airliner stuff and you want to get deeper into it, like with, say, the PMDG or this Fenix, as far as Airbus's systems go, I'd say it's a lot easier to manage than, say, a 7.3. I'd definitely get yourself a Fenix. There are a lot of content creators out there that have made really good tutorials and whatnot for this particular aircraft. It is acting like it just does not want to taxi forward.
Yeah, I was having the same thing. Like, I'm literally bringing it up at 40% just to get to 5 knots to make my turn onto the runway.
Yeah, I'm at 34% on the throttle right now. Doing about 17 knots. As long as there isn't a modern Airbus long haul, I want to fly A320, but with long haul Airbuses, I don't want to fly long haul. I feel that. I feel that. And I haven't tried a long haul in any builds A300 yet. However, I kind of really want to. And granted, I don't mean like maybe cross Atlantic, but I don't mean crossing the Pacific or anything like that. That's just I think. But flying up to Anchorage from somewhere on the west coast, or heading out to UK, flying from, I don't know, JFK to Heathrow or something like that. I think the A300 would be fun with it, but you did say modern, and I totally get that. I personally would absolutely love to have like an A350 or the A380 fly-by-wire ever releases that. I am pretty much here. I'm going to, however, disconnect the pedals real quick. Seem to be a little weird today. Either that or it's just the plane being loose. Doubt it's ugh, I got some part there. Connect that. I don't know why it does that. Here I'm the ground spoilers. Config test. All as well. Left. Let's check.
I guess I'll probably just go ahead and get going here.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Flex, let's do it.
Yeah, blast on out of here, brother. Oh, my frame rate eats itself. Let's see. Also, I mean, the fly-by-wire A380 is coming out in the next 1 to 2 months. Just need to finish some small things like exterior model, gear base, wing need improvement, landing lights, EVGA, splash. Oh, that's what they're working on. Okay. I mean, granted, I wasn't entirely sure what it is they still had that they needed to get finished with. Like, I totally understand development of a plane like that can take a good while. I just wish they wouldn't tease pictures of it so often if they're still, you know, a couple of months away from it's like PMDG with the 777. They keep teasing random pictures and whatnot. It's like, that's great, but like, can we get at least a roundabout date?
Good luck with that.
Fucking right. How's your climb out going, bro?
It's pretty good. We're in climb detent now. We're making our right-hand turn towards, what is that, high vol. Yeah, we're good. I got my engine anti-ice on, but we're doing okay. Okay, actually, I think I can probably turn that off again.
Oh. There we go. Flex set. Let's get out of here. Come on now. How's the right gear up? It did not want to pick up the nose at all. I had to give it some serious backstick to get the nose off the ground.
Yeah, same for me. It was a good smooth rotation.
Climb. Lucas says, your Discord the same? Yeah, my Discord is the same. I just don't get pings while I'm streaming. If you message me, I'll take a look at it in a little bit, Lucas. Yeah, that's what I'm missing with all these projects. DFD did A350 could also come out this year. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with DFD. I was actually wondering about that. Q3 or Q4. Okay, gotcha. High vol. And let's take even open. Managed. There we go. Lucas, give me a second. I'll take a look at your message. Alright, we are on our way out of here.
Hell yeah, brother. They've broken out of the clouds. Nice views happening.
There's some ground spoilers. Above 10,000 feet, midlights come across town. Moonlight can go and rockets are off. I just realized I had totally forgotten to kill the APU. No biggie
I
now.
actually managed to remember time, although on the last flight I did forget.
Able to fly with MD-11 in real life. I don't know what you mean by that, Paul. I'm not an actual pilot, man. How's it looking up above the clouds?
It's great.
Nice and bright up there.
Absolutely.
I dream that one day I will break out of these clouds and I will be able to see.
We'll be getting there soon. Another 1,000 feet, if that.
Oh,
Get
oh.
higher.
Hold on. Oh. I see what you mean, Paul. I don't know why I hadn't gotten that. That's weird. But, no, I've actually never been on the MD. The only aircraft I've ever been on so far, 7.3 A320. Well, let's say civilian aircraft anyway. 7.3 A320. What else? Been on a CRJ. And an Embraer before. I've been on an Embraer. That's about it. Sadly, I've never been on anything too large. Breaks my heart that I never got to fly on the 704 before all the passengers retired. I'm sorry, Drew. What were you saying? CRJ 900, 700? I don't really remember. It was a very, very long time ago. Yeah, you are correct. Those CRJs have far more thrust than you'd think they would just. And considering that all the variants have pretty much the exact same engine, you think to yourself that the 200 has the same amount of thrust that the 700 or the 900 does. Talk about blasting off. Tons of cancellations. Go for CRJ for the summer. Oh, that's out of fun. Also, good to see someone in chat from Europe. Joey, you're getting away from me, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I'm hauling some ass right now.
There you are.
It's actually not that fast. My ground speed's 390.
Heck.
Got 23 knots of direct headwind.
Phone's off. These guys can come off. Leading 737 like 2 times a week. The lucky Ryanair diverts. Work is closing and need to divert. Ugh, fucking Ryanair. Are they as bad as everyone says they are? Because I've heard some stories about Ryanair, and I'm like, sounds like Spirit Airlines. What do you mean till today? Something in particular happened over there today? Or you just mean in general, to this day, nobody has any clue what's going to happen? Going Ryanair, but you get what you pay for. Ain't that true? Oh, hey, Joey, how is the snack?
Oh, the snack is doing great. I actually had it yesterday. I have a boeing instructor named Jerry, and he is just a wonderful animal. He really is. But he's doing great. He's doing great. He looks good. Looks good. Probably gonna feed him again pretty soon. But yeah, thanks for asking about it, man. I'm gonna let him know you're thinking about it.
Good, good. I love hearing stories about your snake, man.
Oh yeah. He's remarkable.
That little shit is too cute.
He honestly is. He's got a little mustache.
Does. You should put a little hat on him. I keep saying that.
Oh yeah, he would hate that though.
He would
I think that would be a
fucking kill you.
surefire way to make him not very happy with me.
Be like, suppose next time you feed me, I just happen to misidentify your hand as a rat.
I mean, that's always a danger, man. He comes at me every time I go in there. And he's comfortable enough with my presence, just kind of walking around and stuff, that sometimes he'll just sit right by the glass and just have his head just right, like, kind of up against the little, like, windowsill sort of thing, and he'll just watch and just wait.
That's gotta be unnerving sometimes, though. I mean, like, I personally would just kind of be like, maybe I'll just leave you the fuck alone for a while. How about that?
No, I mean, if I just tap him with the hook, it takes him out of that mindset pretty much right away. And that's why that's so important to do that, especially if you got like a big snake, because they come at you with that same energy, because they just assume that it's food time, like pretty much whenever. But they do learn, and it's easy to switch them out of that mode really fast. Like, you can tame the response.
Just gotta
So
rub him with that hook.
That's my favorite time to get him out, is when he's right by the entrance, because I have to, I don't have to like take his hide up from him and bother him. Like, I can just kind of pull him out really quick before he can really do anything about it or like contemplate what's going on. Because that's the thing that makes him mad, if you're like afraid and fucking with him to try to get him out, like the quicker you do it with less hesitation, the better it will be.
He's just like, dude, if you're gonna pick me up, just fucking do it already.
Exactly. Just scoop him up real quick before he has time to do anything. That's the only times I've ever worried about getting bit. But when he's out and on me, it's just basically not going to happen. He's a good snack. Most boas are like that. Personalities are that way. Just gotta treat him with respect. Be gentle with them, and be cool. As long as, like, this is what every time somebody new holds him that like doesn't hold snakes that much or has never held a bow, I always say, like, the calmer and cooler you are, the calmer and cooler he will be. Like, just be chill. Just be chill.
Yeah. And the thing you said about making sure you respect him, it's just like, yes, he's a pet, but he is still an animal.
Yeah, I mean, just like, don't do stuff that would piss him off. Like, put him on the ground and walk around him really fast. Like, that's something not to do. Don't do that.
It's like he doesn't know what's going on.
Don't grab at his face. I do try to do that sometimes, just to try to desensitize him to it, and he doesn't really freak out, but he does sometimes kind of like jerk his head away really fast, so I know he doesn't like it. But at the same time, I try to do it sometimes just so that he is aware that when it happens, it doesn't have to be a big deal,
Yeah.
He just kind of gets startled a little bit, and then it's fine. He just moves somewhere else.
I am sorry, Paul. I missed a couple of your messages there. Ryanair is like a mix of Southwest and Spirit. Oh, God. United changed their aircraft last year, so it comes like a 7.5 just a 7.6. Shit. I've never been on either, so... got a leg up on me there, buddy. I rather like the 767 actually.
I've been on both Southwest and Spirit, and mixing of those two sounds like it would be
Hell,
okay most of the time, but just when things went to shit, they would go to shit, you know?
see, I like
that's
Southwest
true.
Airlines. I haven't flown with them in quite a while, but I do like Southwest Airlines. Spirit Airlines, on the other hand, fuck them. Top tier, grade A, fuck them. Fuckers left me in Chicago for a week. Screw those bastards. Oh, I hate that airline with a passion.
Oh man, I would love to get an A380 or an A350.
Same, but before those two, I need to fly on a Dreamliner, 100%.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
I'm sorry, I do love the A380 and I love the A350, but Dreamliner is that one's up there.
Oh, the thing that kind of sucks about it in my mind is that I'm generally not a fan of being on those commercial jets as a passenger.
Yeah.
It's just not that fun. Like, I love looking out the window and stuff, but overall, it's just kind of annoying. It's like waiting for things and being that close to people next to you. Like, it's not that bad, but it's enough where, like, if you have to be on a, like, in order to get on a Dreamliner, you probably have to be on a flight of some substantial length. And, you know, that just kind of, if I have to get on a Dreamliner and also be on a 9-hour flight, I don't know, man. Like, it would be fun at the beginning and the end, but that whole big middle would just be kind of, I'd have to struggle to sleep and bring a good book. But it would be fun. I mean, just being on one of those planes would be okay. Dreamliner's okay, but not that good. Fair enough.
I mean, I guess it also does depend on what airline you fly on it with. It's like, I know Emirates is pretty much top rated with every airframe they've got. Advice when flying, get good with the crew and you'll have a better experience. That is 100% the truth.
Oh yeah.
Especially on like long haul flights. You bring them like a bag of fucking like goodies or something. You're just like, hey, this is for you guys. It's like, we're all gonna be on this plane for the next 8.5 hours. Might as well make friends with the crew. A340, man. What carriers even still fly the 340? If I recall, most of them are trying to, the airlines are trying to phase those out. They are old. And it wasn't even that popular of a plane, honestly. Well, certain variants of it weren't very popular. Let me correct what I said there. 'Cause there was somebody will try to jump down my throat on that one. But like, as far as sales go, the A340 was not an extremely popular long hauler. I would love to experience the 777. Never been on a 777.
Oh yeah, me too.
Qantas still flies the 340? South African? One of these days I'll have the means to travel to Europe. 7 is really loud. I mean, have you seen how massive those engines are? I'd be confused if it wasn't loud. And that even warns you to pull up AirPods during the landing so you don't lose them. Jesus. Idaho, 190. Oh, sorry, that's heading 155 miles. And then Tufton is 9 miles after that. Not have far to go. You're in Frankfurt, Munich. Plane spotted 400. Oh my god, yeah, that is one thing that I do definitely want to do if I ever visit Europe. Go plane spotting in Germany. Holy shit. Frankfurt, Munich, and then over in the UK, definitely Heathrow. That's like here in the U.S. I think it was in, yeah, whatever. When I lived in Vegas, there's a spot that me and my buddy like to go to. It was called PT's Airport. It's on the, literally directly across the street on the south side of the airport. It's a bar with really good food, and they've got a balcony outside that you can sit on, and it faces the airport. So we'd go out there like early in the morning or late at night, or if we just wanted to go grab lunch and a drink, we'd go over there and do some plane spotting while we sat there and ate. Oh, the MD-11. Literally fly here to the US and go to any airport that's like a FedEx hub. You'll see MD-11s out the wazoo. Able to spot one airport. Last FedEx MD-11 took off. Forever. Ooh. Damn, 7.3 Classics. I don't think I've seen one of those in, it's like the early to mid 2000s. What about you, Joey? Have you ever seen one of the classic 7.3s with the little tube engines?
I don't think in real life, no.
Yeah. Again, I think the last time I ever saw one of those was literally like 2004, 2005-ish. How far are you out from Idaho?
From Idaho, 117.
Okay. 133 out. I need to ever so a little bit. E-154s, good lord. Good old Tupelo. Just because of the collision of Oberlingen. Oh god, yeah. That was a bad one. What was the other plane that was in that group? Was it? I remember it being the T-154, and I think the other one was a DHL, but I can't remember what the airframe was. Do you know, Joey? Joe, are you there?
Oh, sorry, you cut out for a second.
Oh.
What did you ask?
It was a 7.5. The fellow in my chat, Paul, was talking about the Uberlingen mid-air collision. I remembered one of them was the T-154, but I couldn't remember what the other one was. I knew it was a DHL, but I didn't know the airframe, but it was a 7.5 apparently.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
What are you doing to keep yourself entertained during cruise?
I was just putting in my arrival details, making sure everything looks good. We're coming in 17 right, Tenco, or via Tenco.
Yeah.
I think it looks good. It had me do the heading track thing again, but it seemed like the solution to that is just to put it into manual heading mode, and just keep it on the same course, and then insert the flight plan and then direct to whatever the next waypoint should be, and then put it back in managed heading, or it actually automatically goes back into it. That works for me.
What the heck? Picture 7.3 at Sacramento. And 4. Pick up about half of the runway. It's perfectly fine. I can probably, I'll probably exit on Alpha 11. Have to come back north via Alpha. I need to see where it parks. American, where are your gates? One left gate, Alpha 2. All the way over there. That's right. Yeah, we've had our fair share of air incidents. But anyhow, I will be back. I've got to run to the restroom. About 5 minutes or so.
Have fun. shit, man. Oh, I was reading about the FedEx Flight 705. That's crazy. I'm just reading the Wikipedia article. A Federal Express employee facing possible dismissal at a hearing scheduled for the following day for having lied about his flight hours. He boarded the scheduled flight as a deadhead passenger carrying a guitar case concealing several hammers and a spear gun. He tried to switch off the aircraft's cockpit voice recorder before takeoff. Once airborne, he attempted to kill the crew with hammers so their injuries would appear consistent with an accident rather than a hijacking. The CVR cockpit voice recorder, however, was switched back on by the flight engineer, believing that he had neglected to turn it on. That's crazy. And he was trying to do it to let his family collect on a $2.5 million life insurance policy, which Federal Express provided him. My God. I think I had myself muted, but I was reading about that FedEx Flight 705. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I just skimmed the Wikipedia page for it. Sucks that I was muted. I was reading some of the some of the intro. Maybe I'll read it to Prez when he comes back. Or have him pull it up. Ooh, some turbulence there I just saw on the stream. That's funny. Oh, I wasn't muted. Okay, good. Thank you, Sasha. I can't remember if I was or not. I just instinctually sometimes press the little button on my headset whenever I am done talking. And I forget sometimes if I ever turned it back on before I started talking the previous time. Good. Glad that that's in there. Anyway, we are doing pretty well here. It's looking like I'm about 50 miles from my top of descent, maybe about 52. 53.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. "64 miles from top of the sun." Might as well start getting the information I need in there. UNH Sacramento is 2973. Temperature
Hey,
6.
Fred.
Yes.
Ask Joey about FedEx Flight 705.
Oh, what about it? What happened?
I was looking into it because Paul mentioned that it was Flight 705. That was one of the stories that he was talking about from the U.S. and it's nuts, man. It was.
Wasn't that the attempted hijacking one?
Yes, where the dude tried to kill the flight crew with the hammers.
Oh yeah.
Tried to turn off the cockpit voice recorder. It was eventually apprehended, but he was trying to crash the plane and let his family collect on a $2.5 million life insurance policy provided by FedEx.
That was just nuts.
Yeah. Gee. Looking at our descent stuff, getting closer to top of descent. Love it.
Feed it, Jarno. Finding approach courses. Check rad nav real quick. 111.1. Say it. We are. This approach procedure for this runway is climb to 500 feet, then a climbing right turn to 2,000 feet on heading 350. Outbound Sacramento VR radio 329 to prime intercept 35.2 at a distance of 35.2 miles. So essentially, for missed approach, climb on runway heading, turn right, back to the north, slight left-hand turn, 35 and a half, or 35.2 miles out and go into a halt. What in the world?
Sounds easy enough.
Ow. What do you mean, Paul? Can't believe that I have just 134 followers. You're saying, like, you expected me to have more? If so, that's
Quality
very
content,
sweet.
dude. Nice flights going on here.
Alright. Take a look on the outside view. Second cock on. Is that like Tahoe? No, that's Pyramid Lake. Lake Tahoe's further south. That Tahoe is right off the nose, a bit further out. Ah, I don't know why I don't fly. Yeah, I don't know. I really should. Oh, thank you, Paul. Aw, you fucking softy. Gonna make me cry over here, man. But we'll get there. We will get there. See, I probably would have a lot more subs by this point if I'd stayed consistent. But we all know how that went. You look at my recent, or not even recent, my past uploads and like the times between how often I go live, yeah. I understand why I don't have more subscribers. It's okay. I'm doing what I want to do. This is about just sharing my time with you guys.
Alrighty, I have initiated my descent.
Good.
Here we go.
And on the 8th day, brothers, the good Lord invented double stuffed Oreos, and he said it is good. I will never not love that quote.
It is a good quote. Memorable. And it's one of those quotes where the voice inflection in it is like half of what makes it so memorable.
Right?
It's not just what you're saying, but how you're saying it.
Frank the King 17, hello, hello. What's shaking bacon? How you doing? Wait, it says user meeting my death.
It is, yeah,
Yes,
Frank
yes,
the King. It is my username. It's an artifact of my emo middle school days. Xbox gamer tag has been the same since about 2009.
Frank, I'm doing pretty goddamn good, my man. I'm doing pretty goddamn good. Paul says, are you ever thinking of flying on vatsim? Yes, actually. As a matter of fact, I do. I'm going to do some practice flights off of stream. Just because I haven't done vatsim in over a year now, and I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of the internet. So I'm gonna be doing some practice flights off stream when I find the time to, when I'm not grinding the hell out of War Thunder. And once I feel relatively confident off stream, then I'll bring vatsim in on the streams. But it should be relatively soon. I do plan on setting aside some time for that. And I need to go back to the cockpit because I don't want to miss my TD, which I almost did 3 miles away. About every other stream then, LMAO?
I mean, honestly, embarrassing yourself in front of the internet is a great way to make good streaming content. Just going on vatsim and just, you know, having a drop off out of embarrassment.
I mean, true. Honestly, though, it's true. War Thunder, you say? Yes, Frank, War Thunder.
War Thunder. What? What about War Thunder?
Well, I had mentioned it, and then someone in chat said, War Thunder, you say?
You selling some of them countries?
What? I gotta be honest, Frank, I'll probably lose. I'll be real with you. I do not have the skills I used to have. Unless you face me in a Type 99. It is at that point that you can kiss your sweet ass goodbye.
Don't worry, Frank. I will peer pressure him into it for you.
It's legit. Sasha, when do you want to do dinner?
I thought you would never ask.
Because I am ravenous over here.
Let me finish this match, and I might quell that hunger of yours and get it replaced with something else.
Oh my. Frank says that I'm gonna get my Moss tank, the Tiger, the Sherman, the T-34, the A-10, Warthog, the B-17. No, buddy. Type 99 one-shots all things. Nothing is safe.
Type 99, best AA.
Best AA, best TD. I was in a match yesterday in that thing, and I one-shot 4 Doom Turtles in a row. And then a mouse. And yeah, A10, great and all, but Type 99 has proxy rounds. And let's not even mention the B-17. That thing's a sitting duck for those proxies.
You can't even flare off the proxy rounds.
Hey, look, I gotta hand it to you. You know when to throw in the towel. I'm proud of you.
I'll 1v1 him.
Come on, we don't want to make my viewers cry now.
It's just the 16J, or AJ. It's not even spaded yet.
Chat, it's a trap. Don't fall for it. For the love of God, don't fall for it. Oh God, Frank. Come on. I thought you understood. Alright, I'm not responsible for the decisions my chat makes. I'm not responsible. I'm washing my hands of this. I'm a bystander. I'm here to watch. Cue Michael Jackson eating popcorn. Joseph McBrosis, silent son of a Trisket.
I'm chilling over here monitoring my descent.
I am also
we're doing
chilling
well.
over here monitoring your descent.
Good. I appreciate having a second set of eyes on it.
Hey man.
To make sure nothing crazy happens, you know.
Exactly. Tell them
Now
about
would be a
that
bad
team.
time to go to flaps 3. Would be not an ideal time for that.
Definitely not, no.
It's like, reach for the gear handle. Nope. We're still like 40 miles away.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts win, buddy.
Easier done than said.
One battle at a time. That's how you win the war. Defeated in thunder? Seems legit, Frank. You know, Six and I have been grinding the hell out of Japan last, like, week and a half. She just got to the F-16 AJ, and I'm trying to catch up because, you know, I do human things like sleep and whatnot. President Morty. Chasing down President Morty. To 25,000 feet. Man, weather on the West Coast is interesting. Oh, Frank, no. Buddy. Look, War Thunder makes me want to commit war crimes myself, but we can't let the anger overtake us. That'll do it.
Each other with the controllers. This shit fucking hurt, man.
Oh god, PS4 controller, that fucking dome piece. That's pain. That is pain. Not too much longer now.
Beautiful cloud cover yet again.
Oh ja. Wunderbar IFR conditions. How long till we land? About 15 minutes or so.
So what I'm hearing is I got 15 minutes to finish the EJ. Got it.
Ma'am. But I need you to chill.
9. Look, I'm stuck in the bathroom. We're out of toilet paper. I think, fuck, there's a, thankfully there's a power outlet in here for my laptop.
Uh-huh. See, here's the thing, though. We brought you TP when we were sitting on the ground in Boise.
Joey, would you be so kind as to open the window up there and chuck out some peanuts for us to catch?
Yeah, I can try. I can't necessarily guarantee the trajectory, but do what I can spare for you.
A flight is not out of peanuts.
You're not getting any of those cookies, though. Those are mine. Well, actually, I couldn't give you those.
I know what I asked for.
Because they're gone already.
He ate them. Ate them all. They're gone, Jim. Yeah. Alright. Cross below 18,000 feet. Bet I'll hop on this fine element F-16. Unfortunately for you, Frank, we're in a group flight. We don't have other traffic and whatnot turned on. No random weather balloons yeeting by at Mach Jesus for us. Although that would be funny to see.
Mock Jesus.
Oh shit, Frank's trying to claim all the peanuts on board for himself.
Our
Frank. Frank.
ILS frequency is exactly the same as it was on the last flight.
Well, Frank, I need you to listen to me, honey. No.
Absolutely
Never mind.
not.
I will fight over them, and I do fight dirty. Also, press check messages.
If it's another cursed screenshot, oh my god.
During this stream alone, Frank, I have ground out half of the F-16 AJ and fully ground out the F-4 EJ Phantom 2 in Japan.
Yeah, those emojis right there, my reaction. 100%. BS. Meanwhile, I'm still researching the goddamn T2.
And my AJ is only about 5,500 RP from being finished and spaded.
What? Okay. How many RP boosters did you have? Seriously.
Yes.
That explains it.
It's Talisman, and I've been RP boosting pretty much this entire time.
He said, okay, maybe I'll pass some peanuts over.
That's a wonderful choice on your half, Frank. Pleasure doing business with you.
All the peanut emojis. Oh, in 2 minutes, we'll have been live for 4 hours.
Hey, Prez.
Yes?
Stuff.
Don't hate me.
Why?
As soon as I said thanks, Frank, I clicked back into War Thunder. I got greeted up with a pop-up that apparently I've spaded my F-16 AJ with that last match I was in.
I quit. That's it. Japan's never getting finished. I'm going back to Russia. peeps, we are coming down through 10,000 feet. I know what time it is. Time to kill the music. Sim sounds up. Finish this gosh darn approach. Sorry, something to eat.
Yeah, we are imminently coming in here.
Sending into the clouds once more.
Thankfully, probably no need for anti-ice.
Yeah, no. Don't need any anti-ice. Alright. What is our front? We're already in that page. Okay. Alright. Approach speed 136 minutes. Real quick check. Batar again, see if it's been updated at all. No, we are still good. What do you mean, Frank? My pay, my money. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. All y'all back there in the back, make sure your seatbelts are securely fastened. I don't quite know how this landing is gonna go, so yeah. Write down your last will and testament on a napkin if you can. If peanuts and no money in return, you'll pass the peanuts back. No, the peanuts are in return for not getting absolutely dunked on.
I'm about 12 miles out from the runway, coming from the airport up to the flaps.
You're also absolutely shrouded in rain showers.
Oh yeah. Yes, I am. Not too much in the way of wind, though. Not that bad.
That's good.
Okay. Slowing down readily.
I said, hey, do you play real songs? No, because of copyright, I can't play copyrighted music. I mean, granted, I'm not monetized yet. I don't have the subs yet for that, but I don't want to... I just don't want to end up dealing with copyright issues, so... Copyright-free playlists it is.
You've captured the localizer and the glide slope.
That is good. And wives, but it's fine. Sorry, man. Oh man, let's approach them. The rain. I'm probably going to a little more reverse thrust than I initially thought I was going to. Alright, flaps 1. Have a good landing, my boy.
I will do my best.
Look, Frank, don't say things like that. Then it'll happen. That's 3. Gear down. And flaps 4. Gauge localizer. Ah, yes. Priced on a Chiquita banana, the amount of thrust taking the hold speed right now.
Continue.
Oh shoot.
Oh my god.
What?
Brad, this match I'm in, on the other team, President Morty just crashed.
Weren't you chasing him for a while earlier?
Yeah, I think he's seen my name and decided it wasn't worth it.
Alright, Joey, let me know when you're off the runway.
I'm about to clear it. Alright, I cleared the runway.
There.
1,000.
Listen to go. You know it, Paul. autopilot
500.
button doesn't seem to want to function. This way. Oh, that is annoying. Be gone.
200. Minimum.
Light slope. Light slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Come on.
5.
Slow down.
Retard.
Oh, well. I'm not very good at landing the A320, but hey, we're on the ground, and that's what matters. Master caution.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
See, Paul, that's how I feel about it. The landing was okay. We're on the ground, everyone's alive, everyone's spines are still in their bodies. I don't know. I can butter the hell out of a 737 landing. The A320, I'm absolutely terrible. Why does it keep pulling hard to the left when I hit the brakes? It's getting on my nerves. Hard landing is... Yeah, you are right. I'd like to know why my AP disconnect button isn't actually. Take a look at my controls really quickly. Yeah, toggle disengage autopilot. That should have done what it was supposed to do, but it did not. Well, we are here.
Good stuff, good stuff. And it's
Right.
similar weather as we had in back in Boise.
Frank, do you are all your peanuts still in place, buddy? I know that landing was a little firm, but I hope your peanuts didn't go flying. I would hate that. Started. Oh, Joe, you know what I forgot to do?
What's that?
I forgot to throw the fucking recording on. We can watch back the land. However, then again, it might be a blessing in disguise considering how terrible that landing was. I need
Well,
a lot
it
more
was far
practice.
from the worst you've ever done.
Hey, that is true. That is true. Yeah, throw me a tube of peanuts up here, Frank. I'm a little peckish here in the cockpit. I need a snack. Alright, I am going to, instead of going all the way over to Concourse A, I'm just going to put this thing at like E15.
I'm going to A1.
A1, you say?
Uh-huh.
Boy, that is out there. I need a lot more practice, and it's been quite a while since I've flown it. Is A15 a smoking or B15? If it fits, it ships for one low flat rate. You have GSX Pro? Why, yes, I do. Yo, 320, slow down. Oh, dear God, I just got a cramp in my leg. Ow, ow. Oh, you saw nothing. Thank you. I did forget to bring up the flaps. Okay. Well, this was a scuffed stream. I promise you guys, my streams aren't always this scuffed. Next time will be much, much better. Where is it? Throw me, Mom. Bit scatterbrained today. I'm being completely honest, a smidge unprepared. Or underprepared, rather. Not unprepared. Underprepared. Should have definitely done some flights in this A320 beforehand to reacquaint myself with the aircraft. It is definitely different from flying any Boeing. And very, very different from flying the A300. SX, let's go ahead. Jetway out. Tablet. And actually remember to turn off the fuel pumps this time. Off. Alright. If you bleed going, external power is available, I'll go ahead and connect it so you can you don't have to do all the work. And that is going to be it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves watching me absolutely, completely fail on that landing. But once again, like I said, I just need more practice in the A320. That was sadness. If I had landed like that in the 7.3, I would have cried. I'll be real with you. Good flying with you flying tomorrow. I'm not sure. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you joined the chat by then or not, but I've committed myself to streaming once a week, so Saturday, either 12 or 1 p.m. Anything on top of that is just because I'm feeling good. So I might actually hop on tomorrow and do some streaming. If so, I might do some 7.3 stuff. Or maybe I'll jump in the 7.8. Who knows? But, I will definitely keep you all posted, and I do schedule my streams ahead of time when I do decide I am going to. It's usually about an hour or so notice, but it's there. So if you sub to my channel and hit the notification bell, I know that sounds so cliche, but it does send you a notification whenever I've got a stream schedule. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much all I've got for y'all today. I hope you guys enjoyed watching as much as I enjoyed flying it. If you did, please remember to hit that thumbs up button if you hadn't already. Paul, once again, thank you for the subscription, my man. I really do appreciate it, and I'll be happy to see you next time I'm on here. Good night as soon as the stream stops. Let me get some music going to pull us out of here. Yes, I appreciate all of you that were here. Joey, thank you as well for flying with me again.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Any fucking time. Matter of fact, I might be up for some flying just you and me later tonight. Don't know where, don't know in what, but it's definitely a possibility if you're not doing anything.
Yeah. I'm up for it.
Alright. May you all have a wonderful rest of your day, or evening, wherever you are, morning, whatever the hell it is. Bye-bye, everybody.
Catch you on the flip side.